What you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
I can ask, but he's not going to. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Get renter's insurance that's less than your coffee order. And simpler, too. Get a quote in seconds, starting at $5 a month.
That smart share is pretty slick. What's next?
Just manifesting my future.
You and that laptop are going places.
Start strong with a Lenovo Yoga Aura Edition, imagined with Intel at Best Buy.
Before we start, did you know that PragerU Kids offers free videos, books, and lessons on history, civics, and financial literacy? Economic Game Changers introduces teens to both the visionaries who shape how we think about economics and also those with destructive economic ideas. Watch more episodes and learn more at PragerUKids.com.
Economics. Whether it's on the television,
Booms, busts, and everything in between. No, folks, I'm not talking about the game Monopoly.
around the campfire,
It's time we had the talk.
About what, Father? War? Love?
No, economics.
or even in classic films.
Sir Detective, give it to me straight. Is the Fed necessary?
It's a topic as common as your favorite beverage. But how did we get here? The way we talk about
Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible?
I'm so sorry. The temperature changed really quickly last night from it's been 90 degrees to it's 30. Yep, Yorkie will always clean your palate. It's not 30 degrees, it's like 60, but so I'm feeling sniffly because I just like have a very reactive immune system. And was like, I'm gonna get something cozy and warm. And then you were violated, your ears were violated, and I'm very terrible. No, I want to be at the revolution. Like the only time I'll get to legally shoot someone. Which, please don't ban me. It was a joke. Please. It's oh, I think that Megan. Yeah, I'm really poor right now, Rainbow. But there's some things I usually have when I'm not, like immunity. It's oh my gosh, it's a Shuri. Megan is buried an adorable cat. Let's do a quick current events because it is disco, and that is appropriate to do for Disco Elysium. Aw, Rainbow. I really appreciate your help. You are by far the least intrusive helper. Please always help. I just wanted to let you know why I don't have it. So measles are at their highest since 1991 with 12 cases in Maryland. Feeling good. Tell me your silly story, Snow. House Republicans passed a measure to curb stock trading by members of Congress that was packaged with an unrelated voter ID bill, part of Donald Trump's push for major federal involvement in elections. Yeah, so voter ID passes in the 9th hour, but it is just the House. The only reason it passes is because they attach this, but here's the penalties. I really do mean it, Rainbow. Don't feel sad. Thank you for your help. The penalties are $2,000 or 10% of the transaction value. These people make $400,000 to $1 million a year. $2,000 is sneezing to them. Oh no, I'm gonna buy millions of stocks and sell them and make millions of dollars. Guess I'll have to pay 2,000 of them. Two days ago, there was a Franz Ferdinand concert in the city, so we figured we would go there to spread the newspaper. Problem is, it started late, so I was asked to sleep at a comrade's house. Problem is that I forgot my charger when I went home to get clothes. So my phone died, but I also spent all of yesterday out. So to my mother, I just kind of disappeared for 2 days. No! Trump gone nuts, I know. Trump continues. Everything in Oregon is on fire, which is partially why I'm a little stuffy. And Oregon actually does have, it's one of the only states that has safety rules for wildfire smoke. So if you're in Oregon, please make sure that you heat, dryness. It's pretty standard in the States every summer now that there's a bunch of wildfires because of climate change, essentially. Lightning storms, yeah. Ooh, good streak in there, Megan. Yeah, lightning storms, like some asshole with a cigarette butt in the middle of a field. Sometimes they're control burns that get a little out of way. Yeah. Fireworks, yeah. Like a very famous trail in Oregon, Eagle Creek. That was probably the most hiked trail in the Portland area, was burned to the ground by fireworks by a couple of kids. Took more than 11 years to repair. So a divided FDA panel voted to recommend loosening regulations on 6 peptide treatments. Once again, peptides. They are just proteins that help activate stuff. The big issue is where the peptides are coming from. Don't let the FDA or peptide haters tell you that this is something revolutionary. This is not. It is just a shortcut to what's already been being done. Gene therapy. So make your decision knowing that you're getting proteins injected from other organisms or other people or from labs. So just remember that. And further, Rainbow is correct. A lot of times peptides will not work because either your body already makes them and they haven't been doing their job, or your body rejects them. Peptides for migraines does actually make sense because migraines are caused from a lack of a certain protein. At least that's what they think a majority of them are caused by. Insomnia is pointless. Um, South Carolina, of all places, was chosen for the first Democratic primary. Right. You make protein. Everything in your body that does anything as an ase, as a sub, right? So like if I say kinase, that's ASE, and a kinase literally is just a kinetic protein. It connects two proteins or causes muscles to move or something like that. Everything in your body, including what we call enzymes, are proteins. Like, your body makes proteins. That's what it does. And I mean, yes, there are fats, there are whatever, but the things that signal are either electricity or proteins. And what a peptide is, like what a peptide is defined as, this is what gets me about this. A peptide is just 2 or more amino acids in a chain. And a protein is just a bunch of peptides. A peptide, if it's 2 or more, it could be many. The only thing that's different than a peptide, that's different than a standard protein, is the amino group of the neck, the carboxyl group, which is like every protein has something called a carboxyl. It's carbon and oxygen complex. So the carboxyl group of each acid being joined to the amino group of the next is joined by OCNH. That's it. Otherwise, it is exactly the same. Like how your body makes proteins is the ribosome. Think of like a airport scanner. Think of an airport scanner, and you have the belt going in and the belt going out. Well, the passenger putting the things on the belt, this is a type of RNA called tRNA, and the stuff coming out on the other side is protein. So customer puts his suitcase on the belt, on the thing, then he puts a laptop, then he puts a laptop case. That's all tRNA is doing, is grabbing these amino acids and putting them in an order. It goes through the scanner, and the only difference in this metaphor is that it comes out connected into a protein. So chains of amino acid is a protein. That's it. It's like Brut and Champagne, right? Champagne is Brut from France. A peptide is a specific type of protein. Your body makes them all the time. Please. Please. Don't let them tell you otherwise. So there are some diseases, like I mentioned, migraines, where peptides could work. They might be logical. In particular, MS, multiple sclerosis. What happens in multiple sclerosis is the myelin sheath that is on the outside of your nerves, your axons, which are the long connective parts of nerve cells. They're covered in a fatty sheath, the myelin sheath. And in MS, the body's immune system attacks that sheath and exposes it. So you have a bunch of exposed wires in your body. And like an exposed wire in real life, it shorts out. So the electricity doesn't always follow where it's supposed to go, or even worse, it shorts a different one. That's why you have all sorts of different motor and health consequences with it. Getting the body to accept peptide chains that help rebuild the myelin sheath is a viable strategy. Just like, exactly, ADHD and depression. So getting the body to accept peptides from other people who don't have MS would be very fundamentally plausible. But again, this boils down to gene therapy, because what gene therapy is shades of protein, DNA, chromosomes. It's DNA, which is also a type of protein that is used to tell the body to make different types of proteins. I cannot stress enough. Everything in your body that does anything is a protein. RNA is a type of protein. Proteins make proteins make proteins. It's proteinception in there. I'm sorry, you're probably going to hear this. I guess I'm not sorry, but you're probably going to hear this every single time somebody does something with peptide therapy. We're once again trying to send Jack Smith to trial because it's another bad faith attack. White House Correspondents' Dinner was once again a joke, except this time he almost didn't get killed, so much less entertaining. Thank you, Rainbow. One last thing to end on is we're going to end on the mystery of Mitch McConnell, who we know is dead. Mitch McConnell's aides have provided an update about his health that includes no photo or video evidence of the Republican senator himself. David Popp, a McConnell spokesman, claimed in a news statement to the Washington Post that McConnell is continuing to work on Senate business during his weeks-long hospitalization that dates back to June 14th. We do have a photo, a proof of life photo that was shared. He's holding a newspaper, and it's not current. Not current. Yeah. One, it has a baseball game on the cover. That was written about 2 weeks ago. McConnell's staff is led by Chief of Staff Terry Carmack, who receives an annual salary of $226,000. A senator's chief of staff makes 2.5 times the average salary in the United States. Yeah, in the photo, which is right here, the last time he wore that shirt is when he fell. Further, they sent this proof of life photo. She's in China right now. Absolutely no Democrats have claimed to speak to Republican Mitch McConnell. Yep. She came back briefly, but she left again after the optics were done. Oh my God. Here's Donald Trump. Well, I don't hear much. I was never a huge fan, the president said, adding, I hope he's going to be fine. I don't know if he's fine, but I certainly hope he's going to be fine. McConnell is Kentucky, isn't he? Has Andy Bashir found him? Andy Bashir can't find him, right? Right, that's interpretable, right, Calamay? First off, I hate that I agree with Donald Trump in any measure. But second, this photo is amazing. Look at this face. Look. Oh. Damn it. I lost the photo in zooming in. There it is. But that face! It is potentially the funniest face I've ever seen in my life. But no, I don't want to look at them for very much longer. Yeah, I actually looked up the baseball schedule to make sure about that photo. Right? Doesn't it look like an SNL still? Yeah, I do think that Andy Bashir can't find him. All right. That's been current events. The most ridiculous thing. I mean, everything in America is ridiculous right now. But
Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible?
But in particular. Oh yeah, one last note. Trump was once again quoted as saying, my third presidential term will be the best yet. So I will buy that once I have money, Rainbow. I'm gonna go get my tea. I'm gonna fulfill that water order. And I'm gonna load up some Disco Elysium. Why suffer? Why think about dismantling democracy when you can do it yourself? Just the cutest, actually. Let's go. Let's go. All right, y'all. Enjoy sorrowful music and atmosphere. I'll be right back. No! I'm gonna start, like... I'm gonna post something in Discord that just pings you at 11 a.m. every day. Take your ginger out of the freezer. Alright. So the last thing we did was get told we still had to do something else for hardcore. We got some calls to make about a dead body. Tonight I gotta talk to Klasia. I already did visit the nightclub after the ravers moved in. Yeah, it was totally fine.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Fucking party pooper.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
What do you propose as the name, Andre?
The name? Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
He appears to mull it over, one hand idly touching his hair.
Andre's overthinking it.
That's the girl with the microphone.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
The speed freak with yellow beads around his neck is looking at you.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Estelle, what would you suggest as the name?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern. And too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas. Hardcore!
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yakokata! The freak with the large head yells from the stage.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
I love him.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Andre looks worried as he comes to this realization. Noid, what are your 2 cents?
The amnesia.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Una?
I don't. Good. We have too many opinions.
God damn
anyway.
it. Him and Suna just have no sense of humor. I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
They said the thing! They said the thing! They said the name of the thing! Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
Pardon me.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
I like... light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
That is not dance.
You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Start tapping your foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
It's like Irish dance. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing!
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. Yeah, it's super lame. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man!
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Dance off! Dance off! It's time for a dance off!
Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better, but the beat is still so weak.
I'm glad you had your inhaler with easy access.
What if you rerouted the terrifying audio assault that the lead programmer's microphone setup picks up through this compressor?
Yeah,
Goodbye,
it's okay.
officer.
I'll come back with savoir-faire being not trash. Costs a skill point to forget. I don't want to do that. Oh, that's my cat for handling. Let's look at some checks. Interfacing. This one, there's some of these that I don't need anymore, and that is irritating. Volition, medium. Challenging, mirror, formidable. Let's do logic. Well, yeah, we'll do logic. Yeah, allergies are the worst, Rainbow. Okay. Let's see if I can't pass this white envelope. I've been waiting.
The legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
Lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but We could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Look at this.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Okay, we'll commence the forgery where Evrart probably is not watching us. Commencing forgery. We'll try Thomas Harding too, because logic allows us to try that again. So... And it's almost time for Kim to deuce out. So then I can bother Klausia. Saving!
It's you again. What is it?
What is it? Cigarettes. Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought. A massive activity spike in the amygdala copicum, the part cops use to pin murders on people.
Amygdala copicum. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at.
He looks at
You
you.
were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Listen, Elaine. Listen. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me. You can take your little hater ass out of here. You don't know me. You don't know my people. You don't know my fam. You don't know my Kim.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Lieutenant opens his notes.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
He points to the karaoke stage. She didn't go to the toilet.
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry.
He points
We're
to the
not getting
intersection.
into what that operation is again, Culp.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
It's drugs.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
I wish it were any of the potentially helpful for humanity recreational drugs in our world. The drugs in this world seem terrifying. Except pyroholidon or whatever. That seems fairly harmless. It seems like, mild morphine.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Klausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years?
He looks around.
How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
Yeah, it proves a lot, Elaine. I told you, you don't know me. Get off my dick, huh?
It's just 2 doors. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene?
The lieutenant leans closer.
If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
Titus, I hate that you're growing on me. I hate it. He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest. Have you noticed the winch up back on the outer wall of the whirling?
All right, I'll play along. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter.
What winch? Where's the winch?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
He points to his eyeballs.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
Yeah, Elaine.
He knows Eugene is more lieutenant material than he is.
You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
He shakes his head. Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt, in the shape of a gun.
Time to admit my lost-ass gun. The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her?
You lost your gun?
The blonde man is taken aback, not even laughing.
What an idiot!
Yeah.
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Yes.
You feel something in your chest.
Oh no!
Unnatural
Oh no! I didn't have the health for that!
Spread into your left arm. You know, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse.
Snow, why would you say that?
There's no shame in surrendering now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Ptolemy. That's my punishment for saying something stupid. All right.
It's you again. What is it?
Man, now I gotta repass this check.
Oh no, he's stuck it.
You.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh no.
I am feeling my consequences, game. I understand. I am dumb.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh no.
Are you kidding? Ads in 3 minutes. Ideally, we will have passed that check by then. But if we haven't, that's what I'll be doing during ads. Oh, so dumb.
It's you again. What is it?
I thought that it was a sacrifice I could make to further along the bullshit.
Oh no.
No, it was not. Mistakes were made.
It's you again. What is it?
A sudden flash of lightning in your...
Okay, quick save and dialogue.
A massive activity.
So that...
Yeah.
Well...
Sunday night.
Yeah, with us, drinking.
No. All right.
That's probably for the best.
And just 'cause...
All right. You got his attention.
Why not? Maybe. From... Nah. The only way up. We've only...
Been thinking.
There you go.
No, but...
It's just too dark.
What if those two doors, if they are connected?
Yes, she could. All right.
What way?
On the side of the...
I've seen the way.
Fuck off.
He knows Eugene is more lieutenant material than he is.
Firmly. And even then...
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in...
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns, too. Titus slaps his thigh.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Fine, Titus. I'm not getting into it if it touches on your vicious business.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her. See, I'm learning. I'm learning.
All right, cop. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
He almost gets up from his seat. You know why she'd do something like this? Love.
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
We are in ads. Because this is so story heavy, we'll be pausing here.
now displaying a message for YouTube.
Allergies are the worst. Damn. My health is questionable at best today. Please. All right, we are out of ads. Let us continue. Phase 3, motive, the last component.
The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
The blonde man waves his beer around. Oh my god, this is actually kind of wholesome. They're such good friends that they literally helped cover up a murder. Damn it.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Zero 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 zero. Fuck you, shot and hello.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you gotta see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. This is the only option he cares for.
Opinion, not option.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
He looks you straight in the eye.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
She probably knew me from my singing days.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though.
He looks at you.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
He scoffs.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
The tattooed man shakes his head.
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did.
He nods.
Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Like cans, Captain.
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
He nods. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught he. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al, and we won't either.
He gives a sharp look.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
The man stares into his beer.
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
He nods southwest. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Lieutenant takes a quick note.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea.
He looks around.
Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
Oh, fuck no. His voice is very quiet.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts an end to it.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Not much, but it'll do. Go!
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake
His
it.
grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your suicidal head? I
He scoffs.
already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
Oh, why am I wearing the racist hat? Yeah, I fucking hate the racist hat. I'm wearing it because of its stats.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Okay. We've got an interfacing quandary as well. Let's see. Godly, impossible. I wish I could level up hand-eye coordination, but I can't. We'll put another... I don't know. Inland Empire and Logic feels real weird. That feels like a real weird combination. I guess we're still gonna do it. Yeah, I fucking hate the racist hat. Yeah, it's because it gives me logic. That's why I was wearing it. Which makes no fucking sense. Could have been wearing those this whole time. Holy shit, I did not think this through. Okay. We have one more big logic check to do. And then we get to, like, a knot.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clausia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
The bullet was jacketed. Those don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
I'm done thinking about this for now.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
Okay. Point taken,
Don't
Militia.
listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
What logic check is it that we're hanging on? Tuna? Okay. That's fairly far away. And Kim's gonna want to knock off real soon. But we'll go out there. We'll do this one last thing. Oh, I don't lose time fast traveling. That's dope. All right, let's finish this so I can take off racist hat.
Yes, what is it?
I do know him. I hung out with Breadcrumbs the other day. He's very nice. Very, very kind guy. Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world.
All you hear is...
We're gonna try this about 5 times, but that is such a small chance of success that...
Yes, what is it?
All you hear...
It's not worth it.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear...
Oh god. Alright, this is time for...
Yes, what is it?
Here, we'll shout out Breadcrumbs. No, I do in general.
Bapanada.
I forget what I was gonna
All
say.
you hear is silence.
Allergies got me, man.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is...
Alright. We'll load it and we'll take off our hat and we'll move along with our days. What is the next check we're gonna worry about? Interfacing, that's not really a big deal. See if I can get some hand-eye coordination in this bitch. Or savoir-faire. That's -1 savoir-faire. That's not helpful. I really don't have any hats. Alright, we'll be Frog Hat. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. We can do some visual calculus, I guess. God. I have got to find some more armor. I do not have satisfying amount of materials. Alright, Snow. Get a good rest. I'll see you next time! I think this is a visual calculus.
The mother of humanism.
Yeah. Okay. We'll fast travel back to the whirling. I do have this thing. Will it open this door?
You see a heavy steel. The door does not budge.
No. Oh, hey guys.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
I have a new tie.
It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
He hands you a thin ribbon held together by a silver bird skull.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant readies his familiar notebook.
Kim's like, oh, I don't want this, but I'm in it now.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Who was this and how old were you?
Ah, I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, It left. Went into the reeds.
She looks at you. Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
She brushes her hair back.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
Oh.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing.
He breathes excitedly.
If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly. Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
He answers for her. How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
She sighs.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
That's all for now, ma'am.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And
one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide.
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet.
Yes, there was
Maybe
nothing in
you're
the trap.
joking?
Oop. There was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin. The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
The old woman's face lights up.
Of course, more clever.
The detective whispers to himself, "Shut up, Kim."
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
That's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay?
No, I was really excited.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude And the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor.
He says with a straight
We should
face.
probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Let's develop an alternate theory.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locust.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
A shadow of worry passes over the woman's face. I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It does not sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need.
The man
I'll see
turns to
you
his
tonight at my
companions.
place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
This motherfucker.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
I'll get going. You motherfucker.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
I hate you.
I mean, officers.
Okay. It's 9 o'clock.
Yes?
Is it 10 o'clock that we knock off? Oh, it is 10 o'clock. Oof. Alright. Well, we're here. Oh, that's right. I don't have the key to that anymore. There's Glacia. So, we're definitely at an impasse with that blue door. I wonder.
You see a heavy steel door.
Kitchen's empty now. there anywhere I can explore in here? No. I wonder if I can open the upstairs door.
Hey, was there something you needed?
He nods in greeting.
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Vasya, in room number 3. She nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
You have Lena. Lena is a good
Yeah,
customer.
well, she's not a guest, is she?
What?
The woman chimes in.
Someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here.
He yells, then turns to you.
Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Why?
He really doesn't like it being classier.
I bet you didn't want it to be her.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you.
Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Now, was there anything else? Yes?
Okay. Nothing interesting there. Well, fuck. Now I have extra time that I didn't think I'd have. Alright, let's do this. Let's do the forgery.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
We'll do that.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay, let's do the forgery here. Probably his eyes will be on me anyway, but we'll see.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Okay. My interfacing is not high enough. I should have put points in that. Okay. Well, we got shit to do without Kim around. Like, talk to Clausia.
Now displaying a message for YouTube.
Thank you, Trixie. We're also going to try and say hi to Kim in his room after night. I've been wondering what happens if I do that. First, Clausia.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
I found your buoy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
Perhaps the people who are after you took it?
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
She waves her cigarette.
The words, washed away, sound distant and strange suddenly. Somewhere far away, a dog barks.
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in ELYSIUM.
Wow. ELYSIUM. You don't hear that term often.
She nods.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
She arches her brow, waiting for it to connect with you. ELO!
Were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but
She says.
go on.
Or ABBA, maybe. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while.
Was I
Some
singing
of that
this?
time you were yelling along to it. Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? I wasn't being assaulted.
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
She takes a sip of her coffee and smiles.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. She means it.
This turned out well for you. You've slipped past all suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone? I mean...
She looks around.
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
Something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
What are you contained for, then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
The dried flowers on the roof. Could Ruby have left them? These don't fit with anything.
What? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash.
She narrows her eyes.
I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
This all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become a suspect.
Did I?
She arches an eyebrow and sighs.
Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
That's in then.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Let's return to this later.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Okay. Do I have anything physical instrument? Negative, but I do like this tie. All right. We'll give it a shot. It's not red. Ah, just do the thing.
The same small, heavy door. No lock
Thought
in
so.
sight.
Oh, am I gonna die? Yeah, my health was low.
You kick it, gung-ho style.
Yeah, I know.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spread. No. All you cop suffers.
Fuck. Okay, it was an autosave. Good. And after the whole conversation. Excellent. No, not that. Downstairs.
The lieutenant's door is closed.
Knock.
No response. What are you doing?
Knock again.
Still, no response. Where is he? Isn't it party o'clock?
He's probably asleep.
Is he not worried that you haven't found the murder weapon yet? Anything to not face the hanged disco man yet.
Tap out the tune Kim whistled on the swing set.
You hear the sound of a drawer closing, followed by the shuffling of feet.
Is that you, Harry? What time is it?
Not ready to go to sleep yet.
Bad dreams? You'll get used to them, I promise. Sometimes it helps to go for a short walk.
You're going to have to figure this one out on your own.
Good night, Harry.
No! Let me flirt with you. Fine. Fine. Is there anything else I need to do without Kim? I don't think so. Yeah, okay. We'll go take a sleepsy. Hi, Tiff. It's pretty quiet today. I think Vic should be stopping by soon, but it's been kind of chill. How you doing?
It's getting cold. The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Well, you told me your phone had 14%, so I didn't know if you were still here, Megan. Go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great. This is gonna be real chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
I know that feeling. Tev, it's just like something's amiss Something's wrong.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of.
Listen, limbic system. Listen. I have 2 kills on my license. 2.
It's much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things.
Oh, but you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? 1 more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's...
The air will smell of apricots.
of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later. In front of the video rental. There is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Open your eyes. Well, I feel weird after that. Alright. We have an encyclopedia check for the mirror to try. I believe. Yeah. Okay. Encyclopedia. Encyclopedia. Okay. Do we have any tools that will help us? No, of course not. Let's try
An
it.
old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Locate the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay. Hi, Kim. Can I talk to you about anything?
Yes. What about me?
Let me
What
secret.
do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you have a...
I have no idea what you're talking about. What? Think?
The lieutenant produces. That's where his. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic.
Good.
Okay.
Let's change the subject.
All right. I don't have any of those checks. Let's talk about Ruby, everybody.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, well, let us know if that changes. We're looking for a fugitive.
Aye, officer. I certainly will.
Goodbye. Yeah, I'm not gonna push an old lady. Ask the kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
Bad people.
One of the twins looks up, his voice slightly open. I love when they get actual kids to do kid voices.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something. You will never get an answer. That's how it is with these little idiots.
Children are stupid. The scruffy-haired little kid laughs as though in agreement.
I'm shy. I'm so shy. You're stupid.
The other one tells him suddenly very serious. Okay, how about the policeman asks you something else now?
Okay.
Okay, bye-bye. I mean, there are the vagrants, right? But I don't think they're gonna be that helpful. We should probably ask the net picker. Let's get my tear bag in hand. I do find it dissettling that the tear bag was highlighted. After I said, let's get my tear bag in hand. Game. Alright, net picker is here. Hi, net picker.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
I'm not looking for anyone
Well, how
else
can
right
I
now.
assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you
Wood,
found?
pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
We've got ads in 2 minutes.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general.
It looks at the
Most of the
beach.
time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need to know about those human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Yeah, maybe stay clear of the things reminding her of the floater she used to be married to.
So
Just
I take it that's your... Oh, yeah, shut up. Shut up, suggestion. So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Be seeing you. All right. There's not really any other people. I guess now's the time for us to explore this side of the map. Kim said, "Don't do this till the investigation takes us here." Well, guess what, Kim? It's time to investigate. Well, that was very interesting. Very interesting investigation. I don't need more magnesium. I need, like, a bandage or Nosafed or something. We are in an ad break, so enjoy the chair! Is a good chair. What a good chair. There is like a house over here I've been able to get to. Just forgotten how. The house is what Kim told me to stop fucking investigating, so should probably, like, really get there. Alright, this is the weird house, the creepy one. Here. Sure, he's like, Mom! Oh, pants! Pants?! Ooh, +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. What? Interesting. Oh, yeah. I can't go that way. I can't go that way. Come on. There is a house over here. I have been to that house. Here's my car. Here's the power plant. Farassa. Oh! No, okay. Ah! Sunglasses! I have passed a point in the game. They feel like they can give me things. Alright, we got fence, fence, fence. Yeah, that fence. This fence. This is what I was looking for. Kim was like, there will be plenty of time to explore over here in the future. Well, guess what, Kim? Future is now. Oh, there's like nothing here. Smallest church in St. Sains. I can do karaoke! I've now seen, I actually got to see what the karaoke turns out as, both bad and good, and I want to do. Isn't that sad? Like, the cats are like, I have something to say! Can you learn my language? And you're like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Okay, so here's the creepy house. Nothing new in there. I guess I can ask the little girl in here.
Hello, mister.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
Lieutenant shakes his head.
Bye!
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Wait, what? Where? Try to sneak
It's
up on
not
the
the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Of course that wasn't the phasmid. It's way too big.
Don't be too hard on yourself. You couldn't have known that for sure. And besides, finding this phasmid is your special destiny. You can feel it.
She's trying to tell you she saw the phasmid. Hi, PB. Well, they do it all the time. PB says, you look comfy today. If I were a cat, I tried to make a bed on you. I am on a mission to find Ruby. I cracked Thomas Hardy, and he said that Ruby is probably on the coast. So now I am trying to find her on the coast. Or at least find someone who has seen even a smattering of her. A lot of people are like,
Now
"Who's
displaying
that
a
bitch?
message for
I don't know
YouTube.
that bitch. I'm wondering if she's hanging out in here.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
Indeed.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
All right.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on
You
the
press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
I've cracked open the door to the weird compliment dimension.
Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Classia told you about. Perform it.
It's mega sad. It's hardcore sad.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Speaker.
I could sing this for karaoke.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times.
1,000,000 times. 1,000,000?
Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Got it.
The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Okay. That is a visual calculus check, and I do have some clothes that help with that, so we're gonna switch it up. At least I thought I did. Here. I have one piece of clothing. Better than no pieces.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet, no sound, no movement.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The morning sun rises beyond the horizon, radiating the first light of the day. The order was carried out at dawn. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty.
Who were they?
Murderers, twisted by orders, young boys forced into killing.
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Who is who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution.
At first, the lieutenant doesn't say a word. He just stares at the wall.
Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
What about people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
All these clothes, man. Just clothes on clothes on clothes. Where the fuck were they this whole time? More logic. Excellent. I'd like to maybe get in this building. I'm not really sure how. Maybe I'm just not supposed to, but it feels like I should be able to. Okay, game. Let me at least leave the area, though. Thank you. Money! Alright then. I thought that Ruby might be hiding out in there, but it looks like I'm not really able to... Actually... Couldn't I use the pry bar?
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
And I try to get in, though?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable. But I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
Thanks, physical instrument.
And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Kim, you think she's in there?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Fine. I get it, Debs. It was another interior to make. Interiors are rough. Rough going. Okay. That is not a way I can go around. Nope.
There's nothing else to do with the traps at this time. They're all just lying around, gathering dust and rainwater.
The last thing I want to do is talk to Kuno again, even though I fucking have to. And Kuno. Kuno don't give a shit if you don't want to talk to him.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Are you trying to tell me that Claire lied to me? Tomorrow comes, motherfucker. Oh, fucking finally knows a bit. Do I have anything else to say to you?
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
This fucking guy. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
Every day off for you and
So
Mikhail.
you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
All right. Can I get into this building? No. Pool buildings, not for entrance.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put 10 cents in and dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Yes.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. I might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
What kind of pets did you have?
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Yeah, okay. We'll worry about that later. Maybe never. Alright, we got nothing here, but we do have stuff. Postcard! Bottles. Here's our church. Oh, I should ask the ravers. I did get another logic accessory. A couple of them, actually, so I should try Suna as well. Logic! Ugh, +1 logic. Is this also— ah, +2 logic. Bless, I don't have to wear the racist hat anymore. That's -1 logic. Yeah. Hey, Lexi! How you doing? Yo, on vacation? Where you at?
Yes, what is
Oh,
it?
nice. Is that where your family from? Your family's from?
All you hear is
Yeah. Okay. We'll just ask her about Ruby.
Yes,
Vancubation. I like Vancation. Have you seen anyone suspicious say a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
Around here? Girl. Everyone's suspicious around here.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
He looks around the hall, examining the carpentry.
with wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
He spreads his arms, looking around at the speed freak setting up shop.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
Buddy, you're here in that tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
Lena keeps it laconic.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
I love that description of carpentry. It's literally the dead bodies of trees. How old do you think it is?
320 years. A little more. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it. On the coast here was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something. I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
His voice echoes of the wooden cavern of the church. Something more fundamental. You mean the sound anomaly?
Maybe. Maybe they were unable to face the nature of the world, perishing.
He looks up under the rafters. Wow, this kid is super smart. I really did underestimate him. What style is the church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
What is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical.
He nods toward the stained glass window.
Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny.
I'm actually very speechless. Virtue politics are indeed tyranny. Noid. This whole time. They're just shit, yeah.
Right.
He takes the bolt for the toolbox and spits on it before shining it. This church isn't painted white, as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside, before the sea wind took all the paint off.
He peeks out of a small window in the dark.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants.
He taps on the wood.
Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
That's so wonderful. I love that description so much. A spiritual collapse.
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away.
He continues without waiting for an answer.
They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
He kicks the floorboard. Where is that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the inocentric system?
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history. Built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
False core! And you propose dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music.
He nods.
Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
Now that's dumb. But you're
you
young.
know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
I don't need to be a narc.
Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has any.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
He looks over his shoulder. I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too.
No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Preach it, Noid!
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Dolores Day was...
Mass murder on the floor.
Like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? No. No, you will never hear that come out of my mouth. Other than reading this right now. I do feel there is something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Take her down. Crush it. Destroy that window.
Will do.
The speed freak nods and pets the toolbox as if it were a cat.
No, Noid. Stop twisting my melon, man. People are gonna love it. It'll be our thing. Plus it keeps the cold out.
His friend disagrees. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit? Or like something, the world spirit of resettlement, colonialism, and hate? Yeah.
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
He raises his left hand.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Would you say she was, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator.
The young man stretches his ribcage made of suspenders.
That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
The young man lets go of the suspenders and they hit his chest with a slap. Yeah. Tons of people putting their love in God and then forgetting about their fellow man. Not everyone. Far too many for my comfort.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
Are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man, though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all the sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you?
Talking to him, I realised that sobriety can be pretty hardcore too. I gotta respect it. The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
How did Tiago tell you about the church? Man, I feel really wholesome about this decision. I like this quest a lot. Not a lot in this game makes you feel good afterwards.
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
He looks up into the darkness beyond the beams.
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
Let's talk about something else.
Sure.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid, anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
May I ask why? What good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
Fine, Inland Empire. I almost never do what you say, even though I have like 9 of you, so I'll go for it. What are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Is this left-right business?
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain?
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
I want to ask you about something
His
else.
eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How will you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
I love that the game wraps up this very deliberate moral stance in like obsession with electronic music. It allows it to not be so heavy.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face, his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly.
You say comrades? Everyone
Now
else says
displaying a
comrades.
message for
The young
YouTube.
man is dead serious about this.
You're advocating a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord is a potent superlative as well. Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
His friend shouts from behind his mix table, with a smile surpassing your own in wideness, a total moon face, and eyes full of naive wonderment. Thank you for clearing
Happy
it up.
to help.
Let's change
Oh,
the
yeah.
subject.
Sure thing.
Take care, Noid. That was visual calculus? I don't know if I have enough points to make that even remotely achievable. Or was it conceptualization? You will tell me. You won't tell me because I didn't. Oh, conceptualization. Okay, it is. Conceptualization. Okay. I don't really have a lot of help for conceptualization, but yeah, that's like all I have. See, is there anything removing conceptualization? Okay. Well, we'll give it a shot because it's white.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Aggressive, monotonous, but all.
All right. I don't need to listen to failure. Sell.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
I got to go to Vancouver once when I was young to see a concert. It was really cool. It's a nice city. Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Considering what we're trying to do here, this doesn't look like a good sign.
Superstition. We can turn the grim desolation into a fun dance club, and thus also help turn this hellhole around.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
Okay.
Tell me about Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins.
Sell grimaces.
And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What do you think of the Crabman?
Oh, the Crabman. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters.
She shudders.
I just tried to stay away from the Crabman. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
He talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About
Who
the
do you
others?
want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organiser.
What has he organised?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
She smiles.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know.
Online?
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the
Who
others.
do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noy.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Palaceum.
Yeah, I can imagine it's super expensive up there, Megan.
He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
Lexi must have gotten her money in early. I mean, to be fair, Lexi, you seem a planner. I feel like you would have had this trip planned for a while. What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
Is that because of his beliefs? The hardcore and the ribs, the spinal cord and stuff?
Not to sound too dramatic, but I wouldn't make light of his belief system when he's around. Noid's a serious person. He's serious about the lifestyle.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city?
Kind of. I'm gonna say yes.
Well, I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah. I hope you do. Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy? The US CAD conversion rate is still really good. It was just hitting the time of when our anniversary. Yeah.
Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
No offence taken.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. No, Kim, I would do the same thing. I would be like, yeah. Let me tell you a cool thing. Where is he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City. Because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us. Or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
She says quietly.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Tell me about the
Who
others.
do you want to know about?
Tell me about yourself.
Me?
Yeah, tell me about yourself.
I'm a silver bird.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Lieutenant taps his foot. Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure.
That's it for now. That was a really entertaining conversation. This whole set of NPCs are very entertaining, and I enjoy them quite a bit.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
What's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
Okay.
Goodbye, officer.
I don't really have almost anything for savoir-faire. Okay, let's get out of here. We've done, well, visual calculus. I am primed for that.
The mother of humanism stands up.
Okay. We shall go. I guess we have to fucking talk to Kuno. Ooh. Okay. I gotta talk to Joyce about the pail. Get yourself organized. Right. Find the murder weapon. I don't have more hand-eye coordination. I have to find something that gives that to me. Sing karaoke. Find a way into the secret passage. Alright. Let's see. Oh my god. Map, Hildy. Map! We'll talk to Kuno. Well, actually, let's make those calls first.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man. Height 170 to 175 centimeters. Dark hair. Medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Méjean.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Rude game!
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, Detective?
Please connect me to Sylvia again.
Just a second, officer.
Ads in 3 minutes.
Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey, Sylvie. It's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, Detective?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
I think I got everything I
You
need.
hear the call breaking up.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
Okay. Thought I'd be saved from talking to Kuno, but I'm not. It's time to go talk to Kuno. Ugh.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case-related, you think.
Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that
I
took
love
place
that.
some days
This
ago.
is so cool.
It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Okay, so it was me again, being a crazy person.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it in the sea.
Yes, it is. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Always look on the bright side of life. Do-do, 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 do-do. I think I got it. All right, Kuno. Fucking Kuno.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonort.
Kuno, I found a shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
All right, we are in ads, so you're going to enjoy chair for a while. I'm going to be delighted. Get the fuck out of here. You can't. All right, we are back.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
He picks a bit of dirt from his fingernail. Cool pig head. I liked it. I got this one too. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
It's a joke.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
What's with the tube of Magnesalam, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I've heard enough of
Good
this.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
The little one seems distraught.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Oh, hit the wrong one.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
And what do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Where's the rest of his armor, besides his cuirass? I got that.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
All right. He drills his temple with his fingers in some strange, aggressive gesture.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
You talking about Manana?
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
You know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Jesus Christ, Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk
You're
about something else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't.
I know you don't fucking care, but I'm gonna wear some empathy shit and see if I can try to care about you. Maybe not. I have a lot of stuff that removes empathy. Okay. That's all I got. All right.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Let's rip some tar, Kuno. Hold out the bag of cigarettes.
Put it away. The information here isn't worth it.
Back off, fuck eyes. Kuno is a man. Kuno can smoke if he wants.
The lieutenant doesn't like this. It may be less destructive to your working relationship to just come back alone later.
You're right. I shouldn't give smokes to a
Fuck you
kid.
too, Piggo. Fuck you and your four-eyed friend. Thought you wanted to make this right with Kuno?
Please don't wait.
The lieutenant does not.
Don't listen to them. You can pay tribute to Kuno.
Whatever then. I'll come back later. Jesus. Okay, so there's the winch over here that I haven't figured out yet. Calling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Stop being so sarcastic, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic
Oh
at
my
all.
God!
We are making real progress here.
That's it. I'm playing it straight to punish you. You think the Insulidian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
We should talk to Kuno about
I'll
this.
let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
I'll come back later. I do need at least one ability for that. Click? Fine, whatever. Shoo! Kim! Kim. You're in the way. Broski. Oh my god. Okay, just go there. Figure it out. Can't go that way? Really? Can I go this way? No, I guess this is just kind of a dead end. Alright, whatever. We're not gonna talk to Kuno till you're gone, Kim. I'm gonna be a bad influence on that kid. But because there's no way to be a good influence on that kid.
The trash container stand. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Nothing new. There's nothing new under the sun. Confront Kuno, dead body on the boardwalk. So the murder weapon...
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor.
Plug in the
Somewhere,
black one.
a machine hums along with the current. An
Plug the
electric
giant
sizzle.
one.
The room is...
Let's just see what happens. Nose of it! Right, there's like a back room over here.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim!
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
An old Belle Maigret from the Revolution. Could the murder weapon we're looking for be similar?
It's the same type of weapon, yes. A breech loader. An interesting coincidence that we should find something so similar. But I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
He points up at the rifles under the ceiling. What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, breech loaders, still lying around in Martinez. This would have been good in our case against Ruby for Titus. Too late for that now. But still, might be useful down the road.
He likes this find.
I do too. Now I actually have a gun. Not my gun, but a gun.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Is this a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Smear your hands
A lush
with coal.
layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Adramut Karzai! Smear your cheeks black with
3
coal.
dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place and I need the protection my war paint offers.
And this protects you?
Gives me confidence and that's all that matters, Kim.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
He stubbornly looks away from you and at the furnace. Like it
A
was
hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
We'll worry about you in a little bit when you defrost, Mr. Bear. Oh, flashlight. Or Kim yells at me.
This old fireplace is covered a diagram for summoning some...
Yeah, we know. We know. This is Suna's work. I'm not really sure what I'm looking for in here. I think a way into the whirling, but I'm pretty sure that's not going to be found here. I know. Taxidermy is kind of sad.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
My head hurts. Okay. Well, that was thrilling. I'm definitely missing something. Oh, I still can't call the fucking library.
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kinema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
The machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal
Yes.
surface.
An extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes runs over the vehicle's contours.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
That's so cute. You love your car so
It's
much.
a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Yeah, we're fine.
Anything else?
I'm not going to pressure him to be someone he's not. He loves that car. He's done good by it. All right, we need to wait 1 more minute. Change time.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Does that mean there's a communist nearby?
Undoubtedly. And the scent is coming from that railing over there.
You mean from mañana?
Yes. Now's your chance to establish contact.
Okay, I will, but not quite yet. It's become 10 o'clock. It's time to call the library.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public
Hold
Library.
on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
A male librarian answers the call.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Mejean, a reader.
Billy Mejean, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Mejean's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Do you have any other information?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Mejean? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Mejean is a woman? No, Billy is a man. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
Librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you, that's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected. I guess there is only straight marriage in the universe. There's only straight marriage in this universe, so I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Go to Billy Mejean's apartment to deliver the bad news in North Martinez. These ones? Oh, I gotta go around. Like the one where Cindy the skull hangs out at. So apartment 20. That's on the balcony where our smoking friend is. Or maybe not.
This door is made of metal and
Okay.
appears to be.
That's number 28, actually, so 20 might be in the building. Hey, not gonna tell me. That's fine. I don't need to know. I don't need to know what number that was. What is this? Where are the numbers?
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for Billy Majan. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Majans in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Victor suck, apparently. I haven't had a game where there was like a positive Victor. That is... Right, that's the coal room. Here's Cindy the fucking skull. Alright. So it's the other balcony. the other balcony. Money. Oh, that was a lot of money. That's 28. Okay. Is there not... Oh, is it this one? 20?
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup à l'oignon.
Oh, onion soup is so good.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Majan. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
You have any advice on how to tell her he's...
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
That's fair.
Good advice.
I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
Voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Majan's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
Police? A moment, please. Give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Oh no! It's the woman! It's the woman who I was like, do you know where your husband is? No! Oh! Did I will this into existence? Oh! Okay. Okay. Ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. That's a trigonometry book. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the wall. 2 kids. Packages of humanitarian aid, macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on a stovetop. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? No, they can't.
It's you from the bookstand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
Oh. Billy.
lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
I don't... I was fine until I knew it was her. Now I'm not. Look, she loves cacti. They're so cute. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Oh.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm all right.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
Something changes in her expression.
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place. It's like ripping off a bandage. The least painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
Ripping bandage!
This before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejean, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Mejean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
He touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She says again. She looks at the kitchen table, where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a
Now
huge
displaying
shock.
a message for
I want
YouTube.
you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her chin is shaking. It's still too early to say, but at first glance, it seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
She withdraws, trying to picture the scene.
How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? Friend? Family member? Someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
She breathes in. The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She looks down, and she runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Put the library card by her leave the room.
You did well.
Could have done more.
You did enough.
He pauses, rubbing his hands together to generate some heat.
Can save the whole world, you know.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
That's okay. I didn't need my soul. I wasn't doing any hard work. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fucking fine. Holy fuck. How dare you, game? How fucking dare you? Hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother him. I don't have any interest in talking to that fascist.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I'm gonna like try and live after that scene. It's fine. Everything's fine. I could have given that. The game almost let me not do that. That would have been fucking tragic.
Just an order.
Still locked. Okay. That's fine. Hey. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Oh, that's right. I was gonna talk to Manya. Everything's fine. Oh, you're just sitting on the bench?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
The jolliness is gone from Gaston's face.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Renee too. The hits just keep on coming.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out.
He sighs.
The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Why wouldn't you go to the doctor, you stupid son of a bitch?
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Gaston smiles a sad smile. Do you think... No, that's too much. That's so about me. The irony isn't lost on me, but I wanted to ask something else.
I'm glad to assist you if I can, officer.
Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
The old man gathers himself and wipes his eyes again. I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
I was hoping to ask him about maidens.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
What Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the bells of revolution.
A sad smile passes his face.
I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
But you feel the dried flower in your hand somehow still does matter, although not to this sad old man.
Yes. What about René?
Yes.
It is what it is. I just don't know him. Everything, really. I probably knew him better than... You meant the teacup in the tree, didn't you? I don't know anything about him.
Bye for now.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts.
Do I not have any other conceptualization? I swore that I did. I'm just trying to find anything else. I was like, I'll go talk to the cranky old man. It'll be great. JK. I'll just crush myself under the heel of reality. Don't mind me. Let's talk to Mañana.
If you how can I help you?
If you die somehow, like you fall off this, anything like that, that's it. Never playing this game again. That weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
So, yeah, we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs. That's what the ruling class
Yeah, it would
wants.
be really bad if we got into an argument about it. Waste of a good noon. Or afternoon. Or night. Anyway, thanks for helping out, friend.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Fair.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cups in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Kuno.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
He explains with a wry smile.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs then, but I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Actually, may have better things
I agree,
to do.
officer. Let's focus on the hanging, and later some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Nice. From what I learned, there was a very heavy, boring set of armor.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Okay. Okay. That went better than it could.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chestpiece.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
What does profligacy mean? Reckless extravagance. In what way?
He blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
I don't want to know.
Philip III's ludicrous bronze likeness looks defiantly up into the sky.
What indentations?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Connected to the murder?
If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. But then again, our guy was shot, and that hole would be recent. It's not completely tangential, at least worth noting down. I wouldn't hold my breath, though.
We'll see. The king stands high above.
All right. We're gonna try the leader again, I think. This. The whirling secret passages. Okay. I straight up looked it up because I've been trying for a while. That's actually, I think, it's only the second thing I've looked up in this game. The first one was how to be gay. Priorities. Okay, so this.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
You've been here a long time.
Nothing.
Are you
just black
kidding? Do I have any perception modifiers? Dumb. Is it intellect? No, I can't even level it up. You kidding? And I really have no perception modifier. Okay. Time to try the upstairs door then. Oh.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is.
I guess I have to get Kuno to stop being a locust collector. Ads in 3 minutes. Ads in 3 minutes. Let's see if we can get this door fucking open. Yeah, I think the game gave me a warning that I only have like 2 days left. So...
The
time to get
same
aggressive.
small, heavy door. No lock.
I'm pretty positive I don't have anything here either, but it's worth double checking. Yeah, okay. So, save. Should have saved before the other one. No, much easier
The
to check for me.
same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Ow.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
This is such a low chance.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
We're gonna be here for a minute, guys.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Ow. Like, I... Like, my toes curl up every time he does that.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. You kick it. The same small, heavy door.
Why?
No
Why
lock
didn't I
in
save
sight.
before the stupid window? Wonder... Where was the last autosave before that? Not even. Not even. Okay.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I mean, it's just gonna... We're just gonna keep doing this anyway, so I might as well just run through break.
You kick it.
All right. Let's...
Shut up, Classia.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
We're gonna go buy a t-shirt. I was like, physical instrument armor. Shut up, PV. I did. I put on a compressor. So now, when I move far away from the mic, it will pull my voice towards it. And so if I'm closer, I can sound warmer because there's now more contrast. Hello? Can I? Thank you. If I'd streamed for a long time, my boom arm is loose and kind of shitty. So if I stream for a long time, I actually can get bruises on my elbow from holding it against me. So Breadcrumbs, who is the streamer that Rainbow brought up earlier, actually told me about his audio setup. And I had been sleeping on the compressor because compressors have a way of taking away your, like, lows, which my voice is actually rather high. So I usually have to cut the height in my voice for it to boom through. So it's not high tonally, it's high audio levels. I'm at the highest range. So you have to pull tenor out for me to cut through a crowd. And I didn't want to keep compressing it, right? But the way that he set his stuff up, I was able to mimic it with good results. Basically, I tend to modulate my voice or affect it like I am a man.
It seems someone is worried about your posture, ma'am.
Thank you, Rainbow. Because my voice is in the lower 2/3 of femme voices, but since I make so many voices and can go through so high a range, it's easiest to use audio EQ like I am a high-pitched man rather than an average femme like I am.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt.
Yes,
oh
this.
Yeah, the print depicts...
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
It is, and I would love to. We have the same mic too, so I can help you with that too. You must be a serious man from Heimdall.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjálmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
This is how I feel about Twilight. I actually hate Twilight, but I think it's important to know about. It's part of our shared reality.
Most people don't think that the man from Hjálmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What? What did you mean the man from Heimdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjálmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Oh, yeah, okay. You probably mean literally exist, but figuratively I agree with you.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjálmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
How much are you selling it for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Cool.
You should.
I want it.
Welcome to Hjálmdal, officer.
Yes, because it increases my physical instrument. Meow. What else? What else can I get? That requires Kuno. In a crate in the back of a truck just south of the horseback monument near the Pale Driver. All right. Let's go get that. Oh, well, it's a tank top. So it doesn't matter. It would replace Heimdall. The only other stuff I can get requires being on Kuno's good side. Which I can't be on his good side until I somehow ditch Kim. Which is at night. Yeah, and I have to... There's a thought otherwise. So at least I've increased it by 1. It will be less obnoxious. Still can't believe I fucked up that window and didn't save.
Again.
Yeah, I know. I know. All right, we save. We save.
The same small, heavy door.
It's slightly higher chances than before.
You can't. The same small, heavy door.
This game is excruciatingly unfair with its rules sometimes, though. Like, 17%, 20%, right? You would think maybe even 1 in 10 would go through, right? Yes, it's 1/5 chance every time. But it can be hundreds of times.
The same small, heavy door.
This is what... So there's a few different versions. I guess I'll talk about math theory now. There's a few different versions of how you can look at statistics, or what we would call random choice / rolling, right? Probability. That's the word I was looking for. There's a few different methods of thinking about probability. There's a very like direct, I'd call this, I'm looking up the actual, like, okay, so there's discrete, continuous, these are different types of probability. So when you're talking about discrete probability, these are events that occur in countable sample spaces. So like throwing dice, decks of cards, random walk, tossing coins. These all you can count. And they have what's known as a Poisson distribution, which is a discrete probability distribution, generally very common with dice. So initially the probability of an event to occur was defined as the number of cases favorable for the event. That's the classical definition. But the modern definition of this type of probability is a finite or countable set called the sample space, which relates to the set of all possible outcomes. Denoted by sigma, it is then assumed that for each element, x, sort of 2 sigma, an intrinsic probability value is attached, the function of x, which satisfies the following properties. So for x, the function of x, or the probability of x, is in a set of 0 or 1, yes or no, for all of x. And epsilon fx must equal 1. So if we're doing epsilon, right, that means we're multiplying the probability of all options. It must always equal 1. The probability function lies between 0 and 1 for every value of x in the same space sigma. The sum of function over all values x in the same space sigma is equal to 1. 100% basically. There's a chance of something to happen. Within 100%, it's split up. And for as many outcomes as there are, you should be able to add up all those decimal points to 1. So an event is defined as any subset E of the sample space, right? Then there's such a thing as continuous probability distributions. These are things that occur in a continuous sample space. Things like this are like the probability of winning a game or political outcome. These are things that there's no time period. The events might be separate, but there's a cumulative likelihood of them. So normal distribution for a continuous probability is within 2 standard deviations of 0, if you're thinking of a graph. Now, all of this being said, when you take probability into the real world, you have 2 things that start happening. 1, you start getting into mathematical statistics, which is the application of probability theory. And 2, you start getting into probability of non-probability theory related events. That's an entirely different line of math. When you're talking about statistics, this is concerned with the planning of studies, but generally it's concerned with probability. Almost all statistical analysis come with a p-value, which is literally defined as the probability value. And after a probability value is from 0 to 1. A p-value of more than 0.9 is really fucking good. So there's lots of different distributions for a graph and statistics. All of this is building up to this, though. When you're working with dice or any sort of event, when you're programming a random result, there's no way computers can be perfectly random. You have to tell it the breakdown of that 0 to 1 that you want it to choose. So one of the ways around doing that is by writing a statistical equation instead of a probabilistic equation, as opposed to likelihoods. So instead of this dice will roll a 5, it's going to happen 1/6 of the time, you would instead write, statistically the result should land within the first standard deviation 75% of the time. And you'd write it using, there's a variety of different mathematics you can use to plug into different coding languages. There is fuzzy probability, and then there is literal probability in this sense. Literal probability does not behave like real life in coding. Literal probability in coding behaves like literal probability. The computer looks at the results and says, this should not happen more than 17% of the time, and then over time works to average it to that result, thus harming what is pure randomness. Fuzzy probability allows the computer to not really know probability, but that doesn't change the fact that the computer will eventually trend towards a line. Because we don't have the ability to enter, unless you're a truly like software engineer, the front-end coder doesn't have the ability to enter into the computer and say, forget your results every time you roll. Which it typically doesn't, but in a game like this, it would have to remember it, right? It would have to remember it to compare it, and it would have to remember what your stats were when you rolled it. So here's where this game becomes deeply unfair. They used literal probability. So that computer, every time, is saying, this cannot happen except 17% of the time. And 17% of the time means 17 out of 100. Whereas in the real world, you could have 4 of those rolls in a row, and then 90. No, well, not 90, but then like 70 that don't match, right? The computer will actively work to make sure it's 1 in 17 or 1 in whatever. Thus, it becomes very difficult to pass checks to lower the percent. That's how Hildy complains in math.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. You keep...
Literal probability,
the same
bastards.
Small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Now displaying a message for YouTube.
A complete deep dive into probability statistics just because you're grumpy. Yep. Yep. I'm just so mad about it. Like, I can see right where your coding mistake is, and I'm suffering the consequences.
The
You
same
bitch.
small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
This poor man's toe.
You kick it.
I'm kind of soft-locked if I don't start pushing this forward. And I do only have a couple days. I don't...
Same small, heavy door. No lock.
I'm just turning down the dialogue for now since we're just doing the same thing. But I don't know that. Obviously, this is a blind playthrough. But people keep asking me, what day are you on? So that already gave me the impression that I have a limited amount of days. And then, on top of it, I just had that dream that said I had 1 or 2 more days tops. So that makes me feel like I've gotta just bust this out of here. At least something. Or I'm gonna run out of time.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Yeah, like... The thing is, when I look at other people's playthroughs, I've watched a couple other playthroughs, and they're like, oh, I'm on Wednesday, you should be... Okay. There's no spoilers. And then they find out I have 9 in Inland Empire, and they say, oh, you should probably not watch.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
So I have no idea where I should actually be. Apparently there's whole things, like a whole... I couldn't even talk about my necktie in a stream once, because if you don't have high enough Inland Empire, it doesn't mean anything.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I was like, for real? And this person had like 5 in Inland Empire. Like, I literally was going to spoil them by talking about this necktie that interferes in almost everything. So,
The same small, heavy door.
Yes! Yes! Ugh.
Something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Yeah, it is. Even more satisfying for how long I've been trying to break it.
Nice.
The young woman nods.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's see. Okay. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. Creepy.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere. I think I can see into Clausia's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
Okay, Kim.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
He points to the marks nearby on the floor.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
I have ignored you this whole game, electrochemistry. I'm not going to start paying attention now.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook. She's been here within the last week or 2.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Thanks, Kim. Let's have a
Large
closer look
prints,
then.
most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left the pattern uniform, horizontal lines.
The print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots.
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Okay, what does it mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, leading to the roof, from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. These prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer.
Let's move on. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Oh my god. Hand-eye coordination. I need that so bad. Oh, bless. Bullet, 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 bullet. Bullet, bullet. Bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Okay. Time to analyze.
A rifle, revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you, the dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war, so there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
That's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Seems like we're looking for an antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Bullet's got nothing more to say. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. This pinball is white Diora. The black glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note, NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window.
see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
How do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere.
Yeah, it's connected to the window. We're gonna call it there because it is after 4 o'clock. I went really long today. Thanks to Megan and Tev and PB and Snow, Rainbow, everybody who stopped by today, Lexi, Calumet. I know, where did the day go? We're gonna be rolling the wheel tonight. Actually, I really don't feel well. We're gonna take tonight off. And tomorrow we'll be doing Satisfactory. That's the next stream. Yeah, the allergies have really got me. So, let's see if there's anybody to raid. Saturdays are kind of hit or miss. I will. I'll get some meds and move on. Yeah, there's like 3 people on. Let's see if anybody is playing disco. Nope. No one who speaks English. So we'll go ahead and... Aww. That's so kind. You're so sweet, Rainbow. You're such a sweet person. We're gonna go visit Dandolf. He is playing 7 Days to Die. He is a snazzy Brit in the States. Very nice. Thousands of years old. Dandolf the Grey. Let us move. When we get there, it'll be a braid. B-R-A-I-D. Thank you very much, everyone. I will see you tomorrow, round 1-ish.